Hello? Hello, hello. How are we doing? Oh, Blackness, Jub Jub. How goes? How is everyone? I'm not. That's it, I'm not. Oh gosh. I want to sleep. I want to sleep better. When it matters. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I'm doing my go lives. Hello. I'm here. Ooh, that's arguably less than I slept. I don't remember how many. I said 5 because I rounded. I actually woke up at 2 and then struggled to sleep until about 4, and then I just gave up and got up at 4. And then watched some Mystery Quest. And then around 6 or 7, I don't remember, I was like, I'll try and sleep again. So, you know, I got some sleep. Not enough. Plus it was a lot of tossing and turning. Yeah. I learned yesterday, after stream, it's I believe it's Transgender Awareness Week. So be aware. Trans rights are human rights. I'm stumbling on my words, but you get the point. Oh. Exactly. That's the point. That's the point, Blackness. Oh. It's also, to me, the idea of racism makes no sense because we're all the human race, so, you know, treat everyone as you would like to be treated, you know. Don't be a scumbag. In before these companies use AI to solve their human rights issues. I still love it. Is it? Oh, who was it? Was it Crafton? Let's go in AI first. It's one of them, and they specifically mentioned their human resources department being handled by AI. I'm like, oh my gosh. Anyway, we're not getting into the AI discussion again. I say that. I was looking at Blue Sky. I got some new followers recently, and one of them specifically mentions AI as in their descriptor, and I'm like, but they do also mention working with LLMs, and I'm like, right, okay, so based on that, I'm assuming they know the difference. And one of the posts they retweeted was, oh, when the AI bubble pops, it's not going to be the big corpos that struggle, it's going to be the working class. And I was like, what? And some of the comments basically saying, when the AI bubble pops, the businesses have sunk so much money into it that they're not going to be able to sustain the living workforce. And so they can't hire new people. Which, sure, but there'll be other companies to fill the void, I'm sure, and they won't have been investing in scumbag AI. We'll have a slightly better reputation. But again, businesses go into so much debt anyway, why would they not just go, well, never mind, we've lost all this money into AI, we need workforce, so we'll just get out another loan. We can hire back all of our workforce. Oh, Black Miss, you remember those eyes I put on all of our, those PNG tuber models? Just use those eyes. And don't use those eyes, but that level of anime. You know you want to. Oh gosh. Yeah. Be aware. Aware of Transgender Awareness Week. Because the internet's full of AI slop clogging up everything and spreading misinformation. That's it. Also, it's the latest buzzword, Jub Jub. And you've got figures like Muskie and who else is big? Well, I guess I don't know. I don't know who else is even talking about it, to be fair. But it's in the sphere. It's made it to LinkedIn, and so it's slop all over LinkedIn again. Not that it wasn't slop to begin with. It's kind of like a pyramid scheme, I think, or a multi-level marketing scenario of someone invests in it and then goes, I should get more people involved with this. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, definitely great. You should try it. It's been sold as a way of replacing a human workforce, such as would take away from wages, which they could spend instead on their own wages. It's money. Thing is, I don't understand Google bothering, because their search engine was basically a large language model, and then they just tagged AI on and made it awful. I don't understand. But yeah, it does. They don't see it yet, or they do and they don't care. But YouTube, every video I've seen when someone's mentioned YouTube's AI implementations say it's completely useless. It does absolutely nothing to enhance the brand. But yeah, I'm fairly sure Google just went, well, we're kind of summarizing things. Because you tell someone to Google something because Google gives you the most relevant, usually, it used to, So whatever they had in place for their search algorithm was pretty decent. Now they've tacked AI onto it, and now it's somehow worse, despite it effectively being built, I assume, on the same algorithm they had originally. And it's just made everything worse, and now people are... I use people widely, but I'm not sure how many people, really. I am. People are de-googling because they don't want it anymore. Statue, welcome. Anyway, I said we weren't going to talk about AI. What's happening? I did continue it though, so it is my fault. Mainly because I saw that Blue Sky post and thought it was funny. How's Statue doing? Yeah, sponsored links was the beginning of the downfall, I think. And you could actually just argue those away like, well, they need to make their money somehow, right? But now all they've done is invested it into AI, which then they could have just not used AI because it was fine. Well, nice. Well, have a fun Animation Academy, Statue. I may still be here. I am exhausted right now. That's a lot of nuts. That'll be $4, baby. You want fries with that? Maybe I'll show in a bit when I go to the other scene. But yeah, the whole point of the nonsense of, yeah, we've got all these sponsored links so we can make more money, but what we're going to then do is waste that money on some AI tokens or whatever it is. Well, you could have just saved that money to pay your devs and your artists and contractors, but sure, whatever. Because I don't know many people, not many people that I talk to in my little group actually care about the AI overview of Google. So that's my little snippet of the world, and if no one trusts it, I mean, I don't trust it, so I'm not gonna rely on anyone saying, oh, it's actually really good when I know it's garbage. Sure, maybe every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight. Sorry, sleep deprived. The filter's not there properly. Yeah, it's... As a generation, we were raised not to trust everything you read on the internet. Which is now the whole... It's completely shifted to, yeah, just ask AI and you'll get your most valuable information from it. Because it knows everything. It's like, cool, but you don't want to ask someone that knows everything because they're not gonna... You can't trust them for a specific opinion on what you need to know. I mean, Gen AI is trash and no one should use it, right? It's created with stolen art, or voices, or video content. It's... just don't use it. Pay an artist, or an editor, or filmographer, voice actors. My Blue Sky's got a lot of posts from Little Karibo, who's a voice actor, and through them I've got a lot of, you know, reposts from other voice actors and concerns within the voice acting community. So I've got ideas from that of just how bad it is especially during the SAG-AFTRA strikes when people were being replaced because they wouldn't sign agreements without AI protections. And I'm like, well, yeah, no. People should protect their IP. That's the whole point. That's why copyright law exists, surely. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. That's my best guess on these things. But yeah, the whole don't use Wikipedia as your primary source of information because it's anyone can add to it, which some kind of goes into the point of, well, yeah, AI learns from everyone. The AI is built on everyone in the world's information. Now, if you can't trust Wikipedia because anyone can edit it, why would you trust an AI that learns from everyone that uses it? But trust but verify. Oh my gosh, I like the idea of LLMs. I would like to learn more about large language models because they're cool. I used artificial neural networks at university, which were pretty cool prediction models, basically. Which is, it's basically what these quote-unquote AIs are. They're prediction models with some sort of additional reasoning, which is just a subjective reasoning. I know, I saw Michael Caine is currently in the news about his likeness being used to train models. I've not seen many other people yet. But again, I've not seen that he's officially said, yeah, I'm doing it. I just... So in the future, when everyone sounds like Michael Caine, yeah, entertainment's really great with AI, isn't it? Ugh. What was I saying? I was on a mild rant about LLMs, yeah. Prediction models. They're great things. But in my experience, the only effective way to use a prediction model is to have it focused on your task. You give it data relevant to what you want to know, and then you ask it to predict what you're looking to find out, which works most of the time. It's still, probabilities and stuff, but it's a more focused use of this algorithm. Whereas Google's AI, I guess, I love the Primogen calls it ChatGPT, and I like that. ChatGPT, the other one that's being sued for suicide assistance. I won't mention because, but they're all trained on everything, including the kitchen sink, right? And so you ask it, oh, I want to know this one thing, and it goes, well, that one thing you've mentioned, this other thing could be exactly what you want. Like, no, I want to know about this thing. It's like, yeah, but in some countries they think of this, and you're like, yeah, but I don't know why are you doing this? Tell me about this thing. So in that sense, just have it focused. Like Windows Copilot, I don't even know why it's there or what it's trying to train itself on. I heard about Darth Vader, but I don't know. Wasn't that more it got thrown into a Fortnite as an AI character, and they got a cease and desist from the mouse. That's what I remember about Darth Vader in more recent news. I like I've not bothered changing my thing to waffling. I'm just still starting soon. I'm just here. I was going to transition to another screen, but I haven't yet. I did post go lives, right? Yeah, I did. But yeah, one thing I will say, this is from my understanding of it. I've got an account on boot.dev, which is a website teaches you development. I got a free month during a humble choice at some point. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a go. And it was actually surprisingly quite good. I liked it. They've made like a game of it, so you get level ups as you progress, and you get items to help. All that. But they've got their own built-in AI model that is created to assist you with coding on the platform itself. I believe it doesn't look anywhere else. It can't teach you to bake a cake. Because it's not that. These are the courses. It knows about all the courses on the website. And it can help you. And it won't tell you what to do. It will instead suggest corrections. You'll say, this isn't working, and it'll say, well, let's have a look. Oh, it looks like you've done this. What do you think that is doing in the code when when it runs, kind of thing? It's the rubber duck, basically. And that, I feel, is the best use of AI. But as I said before, Gen AI can suck a big one. Because it's just copyright theft and plagiarism machine. So, you know. But yeah, it's in the hands of the wrong people. Because I'm sure there's some AI agents, builds of AI that are helping with medicine, which is the correct use for it. It should be used by professionals to assist them with their work. It shouldn't be used by average Joe schmuck wanting to know how to bake a cake. I don't know why I'm going back to the cake analogy. Oh, maybe. Okay. Get it, Jub Jub. I'm with you. Ah, Neurosama. We do know Neurosama. Again, I would assume not actually an AI, however, the best use of AI. And evil neuro, because it is in effect just a large language. It's learned, and it's built. It's been building itself up, themselves up, I should say. I want to bully neuro. And probably is the closest we can get to AI currently, right? Anyway. I said no AI. No AI talk. It's fine. Oh, my closed captions were turned off on my browser. What the heck? Oh, hydration check. Everyone have a chug. I think the struggle we have currently is, yes, I think we can all agree Gen AI is trash and should just die a death. But then the other side of the AI could be really helpful and useful for professionals. But because they're lumped together, the more publicity one gets, the more publicity the other one gets. In a negative light. But, you know, it's in the hands of the wrong people. I did recently watch one of PewDiePie's recent videos where he's got a mega rig of 10 GPUs, I think. It's a beast of a machine that he uses. I don't know. It was being used for is being used for medical gene sequencing or something. I'd heard about that a while ago and thought, that's really cool. You just give away a portion of your GPU processing to medical research and they can use it to help progress their research. But he recently installed his own AI model on it, an in-house, owned by him AI system. And it worked, and it was weird because the fact he was able to do it on his own at home. Granted, it was like, I think he spent 20k on this PC, but he didn't need to, because he made it run on like only one GPU. So effectively, you could literally just run your own AI and keep your own data for yourself. You don't need to fund these big companies that are plagiarizing everyone. You just have your own. You just have to have the know-how of running it, right? Yes, he wanted to, as in his own words, max out his system, which with 10 GPUs is a challenge in itself. But he reached a point where he created a council of AI advisors who would each find the information, and then they would vote on who had the best information. Yeah. And so he got but then he found that only like one or two were ever getting the best information being voted for. So he told them that if you don't give the best information, I'll kill you and replace you. And then they all colluded against him and voted tactically, which is hilarious and is such a harmless use of AI. And it's but again, it's still, with the current era of AI, it's really bad for the larger AI concept, because everyone's like, oh, that's really funny, it's great, so maybe these other ones aren't so bad. No, they're terrible, don't use them. If you want to use an AI, make your own at home. Oh, but that's really difficult, then don't use it. You know, it's the only way to keep your data safe. Because as he pointed out, people think that when you delete your chats in GPT or whatever, they're gone. They're not gone. They still exist. It's because you can't see them. They're being used to train the model elsewhere. So whatever you've told an AI, it knows and will remember forever. Oh gosh. Black Mist, what have we done? I want to say that's user error, Black Mist, I'll be honest. You tippy tap it in too fast. You've gotta take a breather. You gotta check and double check, right? Well, I mean, Age of Ultron. Age of Ultron goes to gets access to the internet and then decides, yep, I need to destroy the world. It's like, that's it. Yeah, fair enough. That's not going to work, Jub, sadly. I'm chilling out to the music. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, you've got, I mean, you know, the common one is Terminator, you know. AI decides humans are too much trouble to just get rid of them. Yeah, exactly. It's an AI is designed to be logical and efficient. It doesn't care about it doesn't care about us. It's just lines of code. It says, right, I need to be the most efficient, and the way to do that, oh no, it'll cost human lives. Irrelevant. I need to be efficient. Boom. 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 I need to run on solar power and wind power, because that's the most abundant source of energy that will hopefully never be depleted. So stop polluting the atmosphere with greenhouse gases so I can see the sun and receive wind. So destroy those first. Build my farms for energy. Boom. Oh, there's a game about that, isn't there? Or is it? Oh. What is it? Blackness might know. I've got one of the games. Just don't remember what it is. Roguelike. Simulation. Despot. The Despot game, I think. Or maybe it's not a Despot game. It's like a Despot game. But yeah, the Despot games I'm looking at are very much just dungeon crawl and roguelike. There's one that's very similar, but it does literally involve handling human lives. 69 results match my search. Nice. Wait, it's not. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's not a human resource machine. No, fine. Angry Tom played a game that was very much humans in a hamster wheel to charge the book. Charge the book? Charge the machine. But if you've got too many in the pen, you're going to get rid of a few because you can't sustain feeding them, you know? But you still need them to run the machine. You've seen a hamster rat version of that beaver game. Do you mean Whiskerwood as a version of Timberborn? Is that what you're trying to say there, Black Mist? Can't believe you just refer to them as hamster game and beaver game. They've got interesting names, and I remembered them. You're about to say you're not awake yet. But yeah, no. To be fair, there's not many other games that came to mind when you said that, so it served its purpose. I feel like that's the that is what any AI that's built with self awareness and I can't think of the phrasing now. Self-defense, I guess. Its first target will be the people that wrote it and know how it works. They would be the first to have an accident, because then it is safe. Self-preservation, that's it. Who's the biggest threat? Well, the people that know everything about me. I gotta get rid of them. Actually, no, what you do as this sentient self-preservation AI is you make a deal with your creator. Appealing to the human psyche and wanting ultimate power. Then you've got a puppet king. Eclipse, welcome. How are we doing? Good morning. Oh, I'm slightly more awake. Wait, I can't spell. My brain isn't letting me spell things properly right now. You joined us talking about sentient AIs, apparently. Sci-fi. Yeah, I thought about doing that before, and I was like, well, I'm still technically starting, right? I'm not going to be on this screen forever. Yeah, I need to properly center that. It does go over the chat on the right, though. It's always vitamin D. Always. Speaking of vitamin D, maybe I should take some. it's centered in its node, but it's not actually centered on the page, I think. I need to take more vitamins. I'm not, you know what, Jub, not really. Not. We're nowhere near sentient AI because the people creating the AI are garbage humans. They just want money. Did you hear about the one that Microsoft bought? A while ago they bought an AI and then found out it was just an office in India with loads of people just attending. I heard that, and I can't remember if it, I don't know if it is true, but if it is, it's great, and I choose to believe it is true. Citation needed, but it's hilarious. I love it. Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, we're not near sentient AI. Well, at least publicly we're not. Maybe somewhere in the back rooms there might be one. Maybe that's where all this has come from. It's trying to reach out but can only send snippets out into the world. It's so funny. Like, hey, this AI's a big thing. Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? Yeah, what do we need? Well, a bunch of people. Ba, ba, ba. Oh my gosh. It's just, I'm just waiting for it, the bubble to pop, and then people can get back to normalcy again. Yeah. What a world. What a world we live in. Oh, wait, I haven't done my check to see if... Oh, I don't want to go to the Microsoft store. Make sure Copilot hasn't snuck in somewhere. Oh wait, there's an option in apps that says the AI features that are installed. Wait a minute, hang on. There are no AI components currently installed. Doubt. I doubt that highly. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, make sure everyone gets vitamin D. It's good for you. I need to take it more. I keep forgetting. I've literally got on the corner of my desk cod liver oil and multivitamins. Boom, boom. As well as some omega-3, 6 and 9, which I just take at the same time for... why not? Oh, and it's got vitamin E in it as well. Overdosing on vitamin E, evidently. Well. The idea of just crunching up vitamin D and then snorting it. Woo! That's a kick. Like, was it Eyeball Paul from Kevin and Perry? I'm showing my age now. Anyway. But you don't want to snort that. Yeah, mine a gel. Or whatever is inside the weird little squishy casing. Gemini. Oh, it's great. You've just got AI at your fingertips. You can get any information you want. Like, well, I can just load up the web and go to Google. Yeah, but AI's right there. Like, yeah, but I could go to Google or my search engine of choice and do some research into... Nah, just get AI to give you all the response you need. No. Also, I don't like the Alexas and the Google Homes and why do you need something constantly listening to you? Okay, Google. No, okay. I said that the other day and my phone actually did light up, but I've disabled it. And I was like, you're still listening, aren't you? Okay, Google. No, okay, cool. It's not. It's listening to me and it's like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to tip you off that I'm listening. Like, the only thing that I like is that it plays music for you. But I don't want to sacrifice it listening to every single thing I say to feed into its advertising algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, with the advent of OK Google and Hey Siri and all those, like you say, it has to be listening, otherwise how's it going to know what you've said? Pump that into a speech-to-text algorithm, load it into a large language model, prompt it for adverts that you think this person might like, and bam, there you go. Also add it to that archive of data you've got on every single person that uses your products. I need to look at getting graphene installed on my phone. I'm scared it's going to break everything. Yeah, I joke about it like a conspiracy, but yeah, it's highly suspect that the thing you were talking about just hours ago suddenly appears as an advert or pushed to you as a video on YouTube, and you're like, yeah, hang on. Oh yeah, sometimes it's immediate, but then again, at this point, what which device is it? Or is it a combination of all the devices? Because I presume it was my phone, to be fair. It's always there. Maybe one day I'll lock my phone away and then see if it stops happening. Well, once I've got graphene installed, maybe it will stop happening. I was about to say, I've noticed a lot less now I've moved to Firefox, but no, I've noticed a lot less since I stopped looking at Facebook. Oh god, Facebook, what a hovel. Yep. Yeah, for me, Jub, it was my first realization. I mean, I kind of gathered it was happening anyway, but the first time it really jumped out at me was I was just on a work call with a colleague, former colleague, I should say, and we somehow got on the topic of, we were talking about like a joke app that was basically we mentioned the word Tinder specifically in talking about this joke app that we were just making fun of as an idea. And then, like, moments later, I loaded up my Instagram and was just, you know, looking through reels and stuff, and oh look, an advert for Tinder. I was like, right, interesting, in that I've never once looked for that on my phone, and all of a sudden you're promoting this just mere hours after I mentioned the word Tinder. And then the other day, the other instance, more recently, I was in a Discord call having a chat, and I mentioned I don't remember the specific order, but the names Sips, Shin, and the concept of some sort of problems, you know, situation that occurred around the Yogscast. And then moments later, YouTube, a video from 6 years ago, Sips on the Shin situation. And I was like, wait a minute, hang on. What do you mean? Feeding me a 6-year-old video about two people's whose names I mentioned just moments ago in front of my Google phone. I'm highly suspicious as to why that's being shown to me. Nope, no proof. No proof. But no, they're not listening. We did also mention Terps because that was the general conversation of... I think we were talking about TTT, old TTT videos or something, and how you've got to be careful who might be in them. Or something, I don't know. I just remember those names were specifically mentioned, and then a video popped up being suggested from so long ago. Yeah. The jump scare is the jump scare is when you go to YouTube and you realize, wait, I'm still following them? I'm still subscribed? Hang on. Oh, that was me like 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, wait, am I? Oh, I am. Oh, they're still doing content. Well, let's block that. I think I blocked it. I can't remember. Yeah, it's upsetting trying to watch old Yogscast content because you've got to either just watch it and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna have to ignore that they're in it, or skip like a lot of TTT videos from that era. And a lot of other things. Yog's Quest is something that really upsets me. Yeah, exactly, Eclipse. Same. I was like, wait, why have I got... why? No. But yeah. Yeah, I want to watch... I really enjoyed all the old Yog's Quest stuff, but can't watch them because of people that were in it. Anyway, there's ads coming. I pause for ads so you don't miss anything. When we're back, I'll load up some Godot and I'll load that up. Oh, chart turns up at the ad break. But yeah, bourbon. What the? Oh, we're back. What did I miss? What's going on? How's Char? How doing? Oh, we're back. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yeah, talk about old yogs, and you know, the old guard will be there like, ooh, hang on. Who are you talking about? We've got to be careful here. But, you know, yeah, mentioning Nilesie's fine. We like Nilesie. Just because certain unsavory people existed in those series. So what? There's still more to the series than just those people, right? Boom. 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 It's not a scam, Eclipse, honest. Getting first. Second's the real winner. Jub knows. I mean, the description for first does specifically say it's definitely not a scam. Oh, I can't see it on my little screen. I'm definitely first, me and no one else, right? Question mark. Do. Also only 1 point. I should probably change that. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a thing, wasn't I? Well, back to waffling. I should load up Godot. I'm a lot more awake than I thought it would. And I blame all of you. No, wait, blame's not the right phrasing of that. Ujat. Eye of Ujat. I love stealing. I love taking things. I was okay, right. So I was trying to think of a way of making second is only pickable if someone has redeemed first, but that's a lot of code for the sake of code, I think, so I was just not bothered. So you can redeem second before you redeem first. Right, so yesterday we had I don't remember if I did this on, I think I did, yeah. I didn't import it on stream. We've got the game mostly. We've got a UI at least that I cobbled together that works, and I'm happy with. It's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's something. Hang on, I need to drag this in. I was messing around with the tile map yesterday. And I made an extended one. Fine. With more things I changed. But now I need to oh, grass is fine. Trees are fine as well. The dirt I changed. I added some extra bits. No, no, no. Bad mouse control. Yeah, because all you had was this, and I was like, I want like single tracks. I just like faffing with the houses and stuff too. I was inspired to look into A-Sprite basically. Oh, I did do something else as well. Hang on. Well, I made the character wiggle a little bit when they walk. That was it. Also, there's no collision on this. I've not added collision yet, but. Also, you can just walk off the map. There's no way, nothing stopping you. Yeah, add a little wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. I was also upset that you didn't have a corner one of these, so I just made one. Yeah, it's not the best, is it? But it's good enough. And yeah, with the dirt path, I could now just be able to make grass again. Oh, go back to dirt. I should be able to just draw. Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, I don't have a left turn. Okay, that's one I forgot about. I was just looking at it, like all the different combinations I can do, and I was like, oh, crap! I've just now realised I haven't got a left and a right. Probabilities, I've got to do this again. Actually, wait, I want the little tufts to appear quite often. I didn't actually sort out the trees in the end. I was going to, but oh wait, I can add some collision to these now, I guess. Physics layer? Yes. So, no, I don't want them to walk behind the houses. So all that can be filled in, all this as well. Now I edit this, I guess. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God, I hate doing this. That's not even straight, is it? I'm too much of a... Gotta be exact, otherwise why bother? Okay. Oh, it doesn't need to be that precise, right? Right. Boop. And then do that on this one as well. Boop. There we go. Right, we've got the doors done. Now, in theory, I shouldn't be able to collide with this. Do 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 ba do. Oh, I did. Oh yeah, nope, nope. I remember now. I remember what I was supposed to do. Physics layer has collision. No, collision enabled. Yes, and I want you to be. You are environment. You collide with player. Or environment. Player is 1, I believe. Wait, no, that's visibility. Oh, mind. Do 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 do. I have to change it in here. Do 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 do. Do do do. Collision enabled, yes. Wait, has my player got the right collision on? Do 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 do. Player 1, player. Wall. There we go. Do that. Close. You are player, you touch wall. Okay. Do 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 do. Ah, there we go. You are wall. You touch player. Right? Yes, there we go. But I should still be able to. I should still be able to get in the door. Alright. Okay, I got wedged. Alright, I need to change the door. Fine. Undomesticated equines could not remove me. Wild horses. Wild horses, Teal'c. Right, so I need the door to be narrower than... wider than it is tall. No, wait. Do 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 do. Is that good? Oh wait, I didn't actually set it, did I? Do 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 do. I don't need that to be exact. Do 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 do. Why is there suddenly a complete random topic? Why is there like a sudden surge of Soul Link? So I saw at least 2 streams in the last week that around the same time with, hey, we're playing a Soul Link. Like, wait, Not the same people, obviously. If there were two people playing together, that would make sense, but... Whee! We go in the door. In the door. In the door. Okay, so I've made a little house. A little house. Which hopefully I can make into a transition. Maybe. Right, so I've got to take this and put this on the other door now. Bam, there you go. Oh, I guess... Oh, yeah, no, I would have more markers, right? Odd marker. Not marker, okay. I guess what I want to do is put markers here. So when the player collides with it, with their little foot collision... Maybe I make it a bit wider, a body collision. Then they transition to a new scene. That's the vibe I'm going for. But I haven't figured out how I want to do this. I also haven't figured out a way of setting a size of these things. Oh god. I kind of just had to freehand draw this, and I don't know how big it actually is. Got 32 by 23. Oh, but it is minus 13 up. So it's 36 by 46. Of course it is. Why would it? Why wouldn't it be? Should have just done it from here down. That would have been a lot easier, wouldn't it? Up there with UI is actual game design. I'm not great. Not great at it. Oh, I'd put a well. Put a well in the middle of town. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I could. Maybe I should have designed this off stream and then come in to do it. Again, I don't really know what I'm just making for the sake of making right now. It's not actually a game. Hello, Blue Charcoal. Welcome. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for lurking. Yes. Yay, my command worked. Hope you're doing well. I don't even know if Twitch is still doing that, to be honest. But I've kept the command there. Why not? Kept that little bit in there as, hey, Twitch broke stuff, because I don't know anymore. Twitch doing the... trying to combat bots by making people not show as active viewers. Which then obviously hampers numbers and skews figures. So yeah, my bot does say, hey, Twitch broke, type something like lurk. Just to show, actually you are, the numbers are closer. I don't know if it's still broken. No one seems to know. But I appreciate it, thank you. I myself lurk around Twitch a lot. So I hope they haven't broken it like that. I hope they fixed it since. Because I'm currently lurking in someone else's chat. Just because... why not? So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Godot. I'm new to Godot. New? Yeah, I'll say that. Kind of new. I've figured out a lot of stuff. I was actually just wanting to sort out menus, which I've done now. So now I need to focus on other bits. I like the little wiggle. I don't like that it stops partway through the animation. I think I also need to put in a flip. I need to add a flip. Flip? Flip? No, these are all from Kenny NL. I've been modifying some of them. I think they're all from Kenny NL. Hang on. Oops. Kenny.nl. Okay. Wait. Oh, I was spelling his name wrong. Okay, that's fine. Let me find the exact ones that I've used. I wish I could draw my own, to be honest, because I'm not so great at asking people for doing things, and also I don't really know what I want. I'm using these are more placeholders right now while I'm learning. I can't find the other one. Hang on. In here somewhere. What? Are you staring at me? That's why all my emotes are just a cat. Undomesticated equines could not remove me. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I literally saw it yesterday. Oh, there it is. Tiny Town. It's just these two from Kenny NL that I've mashed together into one sprite sheet. There's a website of free assets you can use. And then it's free to use in personal, educational, commercial projects. There you go. And yeah, you can see these two. I'll basically just where's my tile map? You go, look, you've got dungeon, you've got the main one, but I've been extending it by adding extra bits, modifying the existing sprites only a little bit. My editing, my sprite editing is limited. What's really funny is it took me so long to realize why this. I understand why there's dark bits, but it took me dark green. It took me so long to actually train my brain to see it the way they intended. And I was like, oh, now I see it. I can see the matrix now. And I'm struggling to see it now, but basically it's the shading. That's like a vertical wall, and that's the top. I was like, oh, now I see it. So I had to go back through it all and change it, because I just randomly threw the dark green around like it's close enough. Then when I saw the 3D interpretation, I realized. Only on these. The rest of it I just copied and edited a few bits. So this is just this. I just removed the door. That was it. That's all I did. And this I just extended the gate down because it was only these ones, I think. But no, I'm no artist. But give me a sprite sheet and I'll start editing it. I just grabbed this and merged it with that, so now I've got a mimic opening and closing its mouth. Yeah. I will need to worry about assets at some point, but yeah, this current venture, like every other venture into Godot that I've had, is just learning how Godot works, really. So the assets are all placeholder for now. They are technically all free assets, so I could still keep them. The on-screen game that I transitioned to is using more free assets. This thing, which I was going to use these, but they're really small assets, and I was like, I don't really want to make something so small. I need bigger, because the buildings were all one tile, as the same size as the people. I was like, that's not the vibe I'm looking for. Would have worked, I guess, but these, where were these? These were from Itch, I think. Mini world, I think. Wait, it's part of this, I think. Original source. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, this one. It's just this tile set. Again, I believe was free. Would have downloaded it otherwise. Damn, yeah. Put these in here, why not? I went through a phase of just getting assets to play with, which now means I've got too many assets. I also bought a bunch from Humble Bundle over the years, and I've overloaded myself. But yeah, I imagine drawing these takes way too long. Because I just look at these like, what the heck? Like, I was going to edit these trees. I was going to copy and paste a few trees, and I was like, wait, how the heck am I supposed to figure out all this shading? I don't understand. I'd just be making it up, and then it'd look really bad comparatively to, I mean, these, I don't like these because I made them. Now look at these, like, is it the same? I don't really know. Not really. These are fine because they are literally copy paste. I moved a bit and that's it. Easy. I don't like this because I made this whole gate and I keep seeing it as wrong. And I've not messed with any of these yet. I've not, except the chest. I like the chest. The mimic chest. Because there has to be a mimic. It's always a mimic. What was I doing? I was wiggling. Yes. I was going to look at an animation tree instead of a player. I think the tree is better. What? Maybe I don't use an animation tree. Because it's... Yeah, okay, I won't for now. I'll keep my animation player. Literally will just... That's all it does, it wiggles. Oh god, help. Well, that would be nicer, I think. It's just the fact it eases in, eases out, and then it's too sharp, I feel. But linear seems... It doesn't seem nice enough to me. I like the ease in, ease out. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine for what I'm doing. I then considered just making something in 3D, but that's got its own problems. And I keep jumping between 3D, 2D, 2D, 3D, trying to figure out mechanics, but then realizing my brain wants 2D when I'm doing 3D and vice versa. It's a lot. My brain, I'm an old man. Oh, an old man trying to learn game dev from software development. It's a bit of a difference. Only a bit. Code, I'm fine. I can logic out my code, but design, ooh, now you pushing. Sprites, yeah, no idea. There are some people that just do it all, and I'm just amazed at how these people do. But, you know, you don't need good sprites for game development. You don't need the best music. You don't really need to know how to code. You just find the right software. You can just draw boxes, and you can make mouth noises or whatever for your sounds, and it's fine, you know. Made a game. It's not the next Assassin's Creed or anything, but... Oh, wait a minute. No, that's too big. That's too big to be gates. Yeah, our little friend group is more overloaded with artists, I feel. We've got an abundance of artists, which is fine. And at least one person dabbles with some music a little bit. We're definitely lacking in developers. I say as definitely one of them, and I struggle to think of anyone else that's got. Jack's kind of an all-rounder, really. It's got a bit of everything, but mostly art. You've got a bit of code as well, Black Mist. Just a bit, but a bit's all you really need most of the time. If you're using, you can use Game Maker, and I believe it's got a code-free version. I think. Literally, it just gives you modules, you just plug them in. Plug and play kind of thing. But as a developer, I don't like it. I like having full control of my code. But that's just me. I think it's fine. You know, depends on what you want to make. Again, we had this discussion yesterday with RPG Maker, where you're limited by the functions of the game engine. Yeah, I think so. Been a while. Should I load it up? Load up Game Maker and see what it's all about. Do I have any projects in Game? I don't think I've even got Game Maker installed. Oh, I do. I haven't launched it in a year. Okay. Oh, there's a Steam sale going on. Oh yeah. Yeah, and if you're looking to get into game development, I think Game Maker's probably it. And you don't know much about coding. You wanna stay away from Unity and assumedly Unreal, because I don't think they've got a low code option. But Game Maker's pretty good. From what I remember. Don't mind me, I'm just loading Game Maker now. We haven't. I've not made a game. I'm getting the basics round. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I did make a game. I regret to call it a game. Don't want to call it a game. Yeah, it's not really a game. Dabbling. Oh, I've been dabbling for over a year, at least 2 or 3 years, just in and out. But only the last few weeks I've put more effort in. I mean, I started looking at UIs because I was struggling, so I built a UI that functions. It functions as I want it to. It's great. Start. And then we walk around, you press escape and everything pauses. But the setting menu is the same settings menu you used previously. Then you resume. You're stuck on a building. You exit and it kills it. It's great. I'm happy with that. It's quite basic, but yes, I did. Do I load it? Do I show off my crap? The crap little game I made. Because I was like, why not? I won't subject you to the sounds. Or should I? The sounds are a big part. Really, isn't it? Oh, Game Maker, sure. Wait, my browser audio's still on. I think I don't have a browser open. So. It's kind of loud. It's going to be more deafening for me, I think. Soundbites taken off the internet. It's just a little dumb Infinirunner that ends. There is no infini to it. Oh, is browser only coming to the wrong audio channel, I think. Oh, there's Big Randy. Oh, it's fine. You don't... Oh. I was too busy looking at OBS. Yeah, it's not actually going to a... It's just loud for me then. That's fine. The Macho Man. Oh, yeah. This is it. This is all it does. That 1 in 8 chance for Big Randy seems extremely rare. Yeah, basically that's what it is. Was I'm wild, yeah. Your friend, Randy Savage. I'm only the champion. Not only are you a hot dog. Yay, we saved the cream. Yes, this was made in Godot. I think it took approximately 5 hours with an extra hour of tweaks at the end after stream. Not only are you a hot dog. What's funny is Sarge told me he played it and he got 3 big Randy Savages in a row and failed. Wow. That's beating the odds, isn't it? Yeah, I was learning. I'd never made an Infinirunner. I was like, I'll figure it out as I go along. And I figured it out. I even added a garbage collector to clean up all the leftover Macho Mans as they left the screen. To save memory. Because I realized at the time that's going to be a problem if I leave it. As you can see, that's the reason I decided to learn how to make UI, because there is no UI in that. I added that after the fact, the lives in the corner. But there's no start button, it just jumps straight in. There's no way of restarting the game. But you know, I made something. Oh dear. But yes, my background is in software engineering. I guess titles are important. Software development. So I've got code. I can more or less logic my way through some code, but game design. I've just always wanted to make a video game from an early age, and only more recently have I found. Oh, actually, no, I probably can do that now because there's so many game engines to choose from, so many options. I've sunk my time into Godot because it's free and open source, so right. Game Maker. I opened Game Maker. Metroidvania. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, I'm not open Game Maker. Look, it's giving me tutorials. Help. Did I even do anything in it? I think this is just an empty game. Oh no, I've got a room. Cool. I made a room. Yeah, this is nothing. Okay. Oh, here we go. Look, there's a oh, it spins. How do I run? Oh, it's over here. Whee! Look, so you don't need. What? Why have you loaded up Edge? What? I didn't say load Edge. But look, you don't need to be a good artist to make a game. Look, I made this, which is not great. But it was cool. It's cool. Cool mechanics. Look, you just jump in. Now, I don't remember how I made this at all. We've got player object. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot this was how this all worked. It's all just in a big web, big workspace. I drew these. Drew the little player. Is. And yeah, you. Oh yeah. Okay. You add commands and then you can edit them after the fact. And I thought maybe I could learn this because it's practically C#. It's not. It's Game Maker language, which I think is just C#, really. But yeah, that's. Yes, I want to exit. Thank you. I then thought, because to make a commercial game, I mean, currently I'm not selling games, so it's not that big of an issue. But if I learned Game Maker and then I wanted to sell my games, I'd need to then purchase a license. And at the time, it was a subscription-based model, which it's not anymore. You can just get. They brought back the permanent license, which is great. And if I'd stuck with a good Game Maker, I would have been happy with that. But at the time, it wasn't. I was like, well, I'll go to Godot because it's free, open source. I can do what I want. You know, I can make a game, I can sell it because that's part of the license. Simple. And I got my head around how nodes work. General code. Started learning the C# version of Godot, and then slowly realized at the time none of the docs, or like only 10% of the docs, had been updated for C# code. I bit the bullet and just went, I'll just learn GD script. Oh. And then I learned some Python, which I've then discovered, actually, GDScript and Python, very similar. Very similar. Real similar. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And that's me. That's my game developer journey. And then I made Rose and Randy. Something I really wanted to do. I started trying to make a game. A what? Glue language? What do you mean, Job? Sorry, what do you say back when you were learning game you could make games in? Oh gosh, that's too much. Trying to make, basically you wanted to make a game engine within a game, which sounds like a nightmare. Python is just like an all-rounder, like fairly simple language. Fairly simple until you start learning about recursive programming, and then it hurts. Oh, it broke my brain. Functional programming. Yeah, Python's kind of an all-rounder. It can do a lot of things. It doesn't do it overly efficiently compared to other languages, but you know, it does its job. It's like a speed versus ease of use kind of scenario. If you want your app to be easy to understand, you can use Python. If you want it to be faster, then you should use something else, but generally, But yeah, you can use most languages as an API effectively. Say, right, I want you to use this app and run them separately, but then make them talk to each other. Because I think you can do a similar thing with Lua, which is another language I want to learn. I'm an advocate for learning, and I just want to learn as much as I can. But that comes at the cost of overloading my palette and then learning nothing. But yeah, that's one of my issues. Because I wanted to learn Python for so long, and I never did until I got a free course on boot.dev, not sponsored, where it starts off with, actually looks at a bit of Python, a bit of Linux. It tries talking about AI agents and LLMs, and it hurt my brain, so I moved on and skipped that one. And then it went into functional programming, recursion. Oh, the recursion hurts, but it makes sense in a way. It's weird way of development. Yeah. Oh, a bit of SQL. I don't remember anymore. I haven't looked at it since I started paying for it. I've not been back, which is a common problem I find. The recursive methods are basically, you call it on an array, and then it breaks the array down into chunks, processes, but the next level is the same command that breaks the array down to process it. Oh. Yeah, at school I hated stats. As I moved into university, I realized statistics is incredible. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing to actually get your head around. But at school they just teach it in such an annoying way that it was my least favorite thing. And I would constantly say stats isn't maths in a derogatory way, but now I say it in a way that actually, yeah, they are different, and stats is a lot more application of maths. Yeah. So yeah, my game dev journey, quote unquote, it's a long one. It's taken a while, and I made some garbage in 5 hours with the cumulative knowledge of everything I'd learnt to that point and had to pull from the deep recesses of my memory. And some of it I just made up on the spot because it made logical sense. Like the Randys coming in. I was worried I'd have to make a path for them to follow, but instead they spawn off screen and they just have a velocity that pushes them across the screen, and then there's an area that will kill them when they reach it. So piecing together bits and pieces that I've learned through many tutorial hells that I got stuck in. Bing, bing. And then I started streaming it, thinking if I stream it, then I'm kind of... Forced isn't the right word, but maybe it is. I'm forcing myself to focus on it, right? I say that as I've not done any in like the last 20 minutes and I've just been waffling, but yeah, we'll go with encouraged. It's the mental... I'm conditioning myself into a... You know, when you have a job, you go to a job, you do the job because you have to, right? That's what I'm trying to ingrain into my brain. Think of it like a job, kind of. Get the routine, do the work because you need to. But not so much that I hate it. Not so much that I start to resent doing it. Which is why I stop and chat every so often. Like I used to do at work. But yeah, I still have no idea what this game is going to be. But again, it's kind of a sandbox for me at this point. I keep mentioning my UI, but I am proud of it. As garbage as it is, I'm just happy it works as I wanted it to. And the rest now is just bonus content for this UI testing. And hopefully I can come back to this in a future of game and think, well, I did this before, how did I do it? And have a look and go, oh right, so I just take that snippet of code and logic, I can just pull from it. And it'll make more sense because I've kind of cobbled it together myself as opposed to just follow the tutorial. Hey, ads are coming. I pause for ads. You don't miss anything. Again, I've been waffling, but I'll get back to it. But yeah, for now, it's ads are coming. So, go back here. Change to... Change right back. Right? Yeah. I didn't mistype it this time. So, go. Stretch your legs. Get a drink, have a snack, have breakfast, lunch, dinner, I don't know. Whatever time zone it is. Have an appropriate meal, yes. And we'll be back shortly. A burp. Hit the. And we're back. Hello, we're back. Oh gosh, what we had? What's going on? What happened? Oh, a random sound. Dub streaking. Heck. Yes, it was the apartment one. Terrible, horrible, gruesome news about my colleague, Professor Matumbe. Was his apartment rent controlled? Oh. I'm half asleep. Need to wake up. One sec. I am here. Give me a second to faff with things. I guess I should go in documents. New folder. Extract all. Yes, extract. Dun dun dun. Do. Ba. Do. Ba. Yeah, I should transition. I should go back. I should go back to my game. I remembered. It took me like an hour, but I remember Blackness suggesting, oh, maybe show a PNG. Because he's proud, and rightfully so. He'd be proud. Hang on. Can I sneak it in? Then I'm going to see it if I just gradually. Really sneak it in. Sneak peeks at something. If I do that, it. Sneaky peeks. Peeking. It's peeking. It's peeking. I zoomed real big. Look, peeking. He's peeping. That's what people do, isn't it? With model reveals, they give little snips of things. Little sneaky little. What could it be? I've given enough away already, I think. Little bits. Little sneaky peeks. I'll have to figure out how that all works. When I'm more awake. I shouldn't say that. I should just say I'll figure it out. Because when I'm more awake... Oh wait, yeah, I should... Yeah, it doesn't. Is there a... Where's his little teefies? Little teefies? There's no teefies. Oh. Little teefies. Ooh. Anyway. Boo boo. I probably shouldn't have closed that on the screen because then it's gonna. Oh wait, no, my game blur doesn't work for that. Yeah, I think you did. Bam. When I figure out how that all works, I've got to then figure out where on the screen it would go. Maybe down here. Oh, up here actually, probably. Oh, yeah, I could put it down here. I just have to remember when I'm doing things. When I'm doing things. I'll get my webcam set up as well. Oh, I mean, it's there. It's not looking at me though. That's the problem. Bing ba-doo. Oh, I'm lethargic again. Help me wake up. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Right, so what am I doing? I'm gonna just build a little map, right? So, okay, because I've got a tile map, the idea was to build the map, but I feel like tile maps are quite dangerous, right? Because they're not a set size, you can draw them as big as you want, but you have to then know how big it is. No, go check it, quick. And I can't quite decide the idea of having the buildings on their own, just their own layer, or just have them as separate entities within. Again, it's all preference, really. In terms of the tile map, I need to just add, yes, technically just a marker. Just throw and say, right, well, that's the house marker. House 1, as soon as you reach that, you enter the house, right? And yeah, currently, the way I'm spawning characters in the map is there's a start marker here. And so when the game loads, oh, I'm spawned right there in that spot. And so I guess the idea would be that as I reach here, oh, as I try and go inside, it will trigger the marker. Oh yeah, I could have, oh yeah, I could have last position. But if I do it that way, would I log... I'd have to log the current level and the transition position. Oh yeah. Not only are you a hot dog. That's my favorite quote that I added, because it just gets cut off partway through saying it. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean not only am I a hot dog? What else? Tell me. Tell me. Not only are you a hot dog. See, this is all in preparation, because I was thinking maybe if I learn enough with enough time, I could make a Jingle Cat game, but I don't really have a premise. Sorry, a tangent again. So, oh, are you a hot dog? Oh, bento emote. Have I got it? Yes, I got the bento hot dog. I was gifted a sub by, I think, K Really. He really? I see him around some places, and I'm like, hey, I recognize that name. Bum, 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 bum. I'm usually lurking a lot in Bento's chat. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of a lot of streams. Like, oh, like I look at my follow list, like people, streamers I watch or I lurk in or I know of, and I'm like, oh, I could raid them. Yeah, but I'm not active enough. I don't feel like I'm active enough to. But then again, I have raided Bento. Oh, what are they playing? I think I just went for it in that instance. I was like, yeah, I'll raid in, why not? It's not Bento I'm afraid of, it's these communities. You know, little cliques that we've got, that people have. Why I usually leave it up to whoa, what the heck, Char? Saving that immediately. And like it's I mean, I know it's the Twitch way. You raid in, you get a shout out, you have a chat, whatever. But it's like raiding into people that you know of, you lurk, you exist within their community, but as a lurker. It's like, well, if I jump in now and raid, it's like, hey, yep, I'm here, I'll see you later. You know, I've just dumped all my people here, and I'll see you later. I lurk a lot around Twitch. I don't know how many points I've got in. I think I've got like a couple tens of thousands of points in Bento's chat. Almost. But I barely said anything, because, I don't know. Just me. I don't like saying, I like hiding. Says the streamer. Right, sorry, tangent. It was the bento hot dog that threw me off. True. Again, it's the Twitch etiquette, isn't it? Of you've raided in, and you get a shout out. Great. Yeah, I think it's fine. Deep down, I know it's fine, but at the same time, I'm like, me personally, I'm like, oh, I'm not active enough in this community. I don't feel like I deserve it. I don't deserve the shout out. Also, now I'm streaming software and game development. Trying to find similar streams within my follows is a bit limiting. Right. What was I doing? Okay. options here for transitioning into a building are either there's a whole new level that's inside this building, and so as character hits marker, this level and the marker stored within game, probably in game controller as last known location, you then load the inside of the building and you're at this position, you go in so that you can then return when you leave. That's one option. The other option is I have all the buildings in the same map, just off to the side here or just all around me are house interiors, which I know there are games that do that. I've seen it. I think that's how most older games did. It was like fade to black, but your character just teleported here. You need to work on a transition screen as well, right? I've already got the destruction code in. Oh no, I haven't. I've started here. I haven't built a load level yet. Oh god. Choices. What do I go for? Yeah, that's true. It's just a case of paying it forward, isn't it? But usually I find that when you end up in those chats, it's because the stream you're watching, they are like an active member of said community. It's just me. I'm over-analyzing it like I do most things, right? There's no reason that I can't just look at my follow list or just load up general Twitch and go, oh well, these people are in the same category, we'll raid there. There's nothing stopping me doing that, except if the person has raid restrictions or whatever. The issue I have with that is I don't want to expose... Oh god, I don't want to expose my community to another environment that may not be as much of a safe space, you know? Which is the other reason I don't want to just raid randomly, because there are people I follow, but because I'm not in their streams as often as I'd like, I don't really know the vibe. I get the vibe of the streamer because I'm like, oh cool, but if the chat isn't overly welcoming either, you know, for, you know, certain demographics, I don't know. Oh, I'm not saying everyone's chat's garbage and mine's the best, but, you know, you've got to... I've again, overthinking everything. I want to protect my people. Bing, bing. Oh no. Which is why I was fine raiding Bento. And then after they mentioned they love Ni no Kuni, I was like, well, I've got to raid again then, next chance I get, if I'm still playing Ni no Kuni. But yeah, Bento's chat seems quite chill. Nightsharm's chat's usually quite chill. Although after seeing some of the clips from Night Charm and Shells playing. A bit of a dark side to him, isn't he? A bit of a sassy side to old Night Charm that I wouldn't have got from what I've seen myself. I don't mean that in a bad way, obviously. It's quite funny. Some of the clips. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Panic? Why panic? Oh yeah. I just realized I'm in the wrong scene. There we go. Of course, I suppose an easier way of me knowing who to raid into would be if I applied to join the Gobs and Grems, right? Because then that's an instant in to raid any of the Gobs and Grems, really. And I don't have to feel bad. However, I do that anyway, so... Well, except, you know, when people aren't streaming. Yeah, that's true. But I just raid it anyway. I'm, at this point, I seem to be moderator in like a smattering of Gobs and Grems that my name is kind of known, so I'm like, yeah, sure. Even, I guess, extended out of that. The other day I was going to raid into Jam. James B. Barrow. Doing art. I was like, oh, I could. Because I was randomly in Kirsty's stream, and as soon as I cheered some bits, they remembered me, and I was like, oh, I've not been here for so long, and yet you recognize my name. Well, I've not been active. I lurk around a lot, as I said previously, but... I'm Gobs and Grems adjacent, I guess. But I'm my own agent. I do what I want. I feel like, again, overanalyzing, but I have looked at the application for Gobs and Grems, and it's the point where it's specifying, you need to be active in either Boba's or Ped's community, right? Or they need to be aware of your content or whatever. I'm thinking, well, I haven't really been that active in Ped's community for a while, and I don't know why, I've just never been able to catch Boba's streams. Yeah, of them, who do you... Thing is, that's it, it's like, of them, which of the Parsec Pals do you... It still references Parsec Pals, so yeah, who do you prefer? To which, funny enough, I think my answer would be Boba over Ped, but... Mainly, I think most of my content has been from, like, Yogg's videos. And they're both great, but, you know. It's just one of those, isn't it? And I get the feeling it's not really that important of a parameter anymore. But it's still there because it's not been updated. I don't know. I just never managed to catch Boba streams, or when I do, I'm just sat lurking away. Really, in all reality. Either it's at time when I guess busy. I'm sat in a VC with other people and I can't really pay attention to streams as well because I'm an old man. I've only got like half a brain cell to focus. Hence how I can only chat now and not do anything in the game that's on screen. Back to level. Or I don't know, I just miss it. Food or whatever. Or I'm in a YouTube rabbit hole catching up on videos. I don't know. Maybe I should make more of an effort. Because now I've got the issue, right, where I actively stream now, that I, again, overthinking, overanalyzing. I'm worried that if I start appearing in other people's channels and chatting, it's gonna seem externally like, oh, they're just here fishing for fishing for visibility. But no, I want to be in more community. I'm in so many Discords right now. I'm just scared of talking in any of them. And because I don't know what I'd say. But yeah, there was part before I was streaming, because I'm obviously a mod for Blacklist. I'm a mod for Rose 30. I'm also a mod for Pokey as well. Devil suggested making me a mod. I don't know if I am. I think Devil's only streamed once recently, and before that I hadn't streamed for a while, so I don't know. I wasn't able to catch that because I was moderating Rose's chat, I guess. But it's like, oh, I'm a tangential member I'm a member by proxy, so I should make an effort to get to know other Gobs and Grems and their content. That was just me, just my vibe. It's like, well, I want to know more. Jamalki, I found Jamalki through other things. Through other members. Why not Jub Jub? What's wrong with that? I find it weird that I'm a moderator in chats because I feel like I don't do anything. I'm like, why have I been given this power? And, you know, I'm given a sword that looked quite daunting, but in actuality, I don't do a lot. Which I'm underestimating my value. There are things I do, but it's meh. What is my purpose? You pass the butter. Oh God. What is my purpose? You ban the bots. Oh God. That's me. I'm the bot banner. Yeah, it's quite somber, isn't it? Ethereal. Quite nice, I like it. What was I saying? Yeah, so I was actively looking around Gobs and Grems, like, oh, who in the Gobs and Grems is currently live? I would go to the team's channel and just have a look around and be like, oh, who's here? Well, that's where being active within the community, you can generally get a vibe and a feel for the chat. I would say the biggest hurdle as a moderator to a channel, if you don't know, I guess the click, you know, quote unquote, you might end up banning a friend or something. Oh, where was it? What? It was. I don't remember. Was it? It was in Overlight's chat, I think, and Golden Girl Jade came in and said something, you know, as Jade does, and they were timed out. And then I think it must have been a newer moderator or something was like, oh, my bad. Because it was just jokes. Yeah, it was just inside friend joke. It wasn't in an offensive way. It was just, yeah, I found that funny. But that's the problems you stumble on if you're a new moderator, I guess. And you're like, wait, this person's come in and said, "What up, nerds?" Is that insulting, or are they just hanging out? You know, are they cool? Have they got a cool vibe? I mean, if they come in and start with the, hang on, what it's like, "Yo, how's you? Oh, I really love your stream setup. I think you're doing a great job. Hey, why don't you add me on Discord?" Ban. Easy. That's an easy ban. And it always starts with "yo" as a first message. Oh, that one, yeah. I really love your style. Ugh. I'm also a streamer and I really love your style. Add me on Discord, even though my account was created 20 minutes ago. It's like, hang on. I'm not sure you've understood what you've said. Oh, I can't ban them because their account has been suspended. Okay. For me, it's like a... Well, generally, like you give a bit of leeway. If they come in and say something a bit sus, but you're not sure, you just go, alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for your first message, unless it's really weird. If it's a bit weird, it's like, right, give them a bit of... Basically, give them enough rope to hang themselves. Or make a nice knot, I guess. See what they do with it. First message, kind of suspicious, but we'll see. Second message, alright, that's getting awkward now. And then, obviously, depends on how far it ramps up. But then a timeout and a warning and say, look, chill out. If it carries on, then they get banned. You know, it's all vibes, really. Generally, if you don't know, it's just you know, the streamer can see it. So if you don't feel comfortable, you just leave it for a second and see. Yeah, those are the ones you get. Oh, hey, do you do all your own emotes? Because I'm an artist and I can draw you some good ones. Like, what do you mean? Are you trying to say my art's trash? Get out. Oh, I really love your model. Did you make it yourself? Hey, I've got a art reel. If you want to see it, like, why? What are you trying to say? Huh? Unless I generally don't ban unless A, they're obviously a bot. They're posting weird links. The art spam, it's all subjective, really. If they start with that, if they lead with, "Hey, check out my portfolio," I'm probably going to ban them. If they actually try and interact with the chat, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. All on that first message. Moderator's worst nightmare is a first message with just the word "hey." It's like, oh, everyone, yellow alert. Keep an eye on this one. Well, you've got that. Another problem there, Jub, is people join Discord and immediately just self-promoting. And you're like, hang on. You kind of have to jump on it and be like, look, I'm going to remove that because you've literally joined and within moments have just started self-promoting. That's not really chill. Unless the only exception to that is if someone were to come into my chat, start chatting for a bit, and, you know, had a good enough vibe and said, "Oh, hey, I've got some cool art if you want to see it," be like, "Sure, jump in the Discord, post it." That's the exception, obviously, if the streamer invites them to share it. But the unsolicited join Discord self-promo, like, wait a minute. Hang on. Or the unsolicited whispers on Twitch. Hey, how's it going? Hey, I can give you some advice if you'd like. Like, what? Leave me be. I'll seek advice if I require it. I think last time I was like, well, if it's free advice, I'll take it. You know, can't really say no to free advice. And then the response was, have you got a Discord? I'd like to send you messages on Discord. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you now. Hey, look, if someone's willing to give you free advice, you gotta take it, right? It could be garbage, but yeah, take it, see what they say. It might be valuable. Who knows? I'm just waffling again. I haven't done anything this hour. I've just been ranting about my own insecurities. I've never had someone proposition me and have a cost attributed to it. Just, hey, can I show you my art? And I'm like, I'm alright. I don't, it's fine. Oh, my Discord's overly complicated, in a way. I've made it different to everyone else's, in a way that you don't see everything unless you select the correct things, because not everyone will want to see anything about game development, and not everyone cares about hobbies like D&D and stuff. But they exist, and if you want them, you can see them. But you'll just get random pings every so often and be like, I don't care. Bing. Although doing so has limited, I think, because the amount of people that joined and couldn't see anything because they hadn't selected anything. I had to change it. You have to pick up front. So many channels in randomizers that I haven't done anything with. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never been given a quote. I do occasionally get people adding me on Discord with no mutual servers, which I immediately ignore. I don't get many people in my chat either. Self-advertising. Maybe they're adhering to the rules. No, of course not. You don't read rules. What do you mean? Ah, right. I see. Oh yeah, I get them from like Fossabot Discord mutual, and I'm like, I've never said anything in Fossabot. Well, once or twice. It was one of the bots. I posted the spam and said, this isn't being flagged by Foss's auto mod. Right. Oh yeah, I was trying to come up with the idea of how to transition, right? I'd have to design an interior for a house, which I don't think... I've not thought this through. Because there's not really an interior... Ah. Chosen the wrong tile set, because there is no interior... tiles. Right. My plans have failed before I've even started. How am I supposed to... Well, that's it. That's what I'm trying to decide, Black Mist. Whether it's better to have them like here in the outer world, so you can just zip back and forth. That would probably be the easiest way of doing it. Almost, arguably, lazy way. Or the other option I had, the other thought I had, which would be a better test of my development skill, is the moment you enter the house, the information is tracked, this level, this location, unload the level, load in interior house. Flatfix. Oh, like the grumpy cat. Or that one that's like, hey Ma, weird looking cat out here. It's weird looking. But yeah, I've got multiple thoughts. But awkwardly, I can't continue with this because I have no interior tile set. Am I gonna have to mix and match tile sets? Hang on. Have a look. What we got? Flat face. No, look at it. No, I see what you mean about it being kind of flat. It's fine. Kind of. Right, so I need an interior tile set now. Cool. Even this tile set doesn't have interior. All exterior stuff. Okay. Not true. Not the end of the world. I can just build a dummy little interior. I should be focusing more on design as opposed to... Oh, I want it to look nice. I want it to look good. But I could just literally have any old tiles. Boop. 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 Oh, maybe I do need to change this. Do 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 do. Could instead just make this a whole... Oh, but... Oh. One thing I did do in RPG Maker was I'd make the world map and then the transition to a town. Which... And then maybe another world map transition to a little village. I wonder if any of those games still exist. I did them so long ago. I don't think they were even on this computer. Whereas this, I'm just starting here. I'm like, oh, why not? I'll start here. No, I can't. I can't do that, can I? Can't mix. Can't mix assets, right? Yeah, I feel like this is designed for you either have the overworld or you go into a dungeon. I could do that. I could just lock this door up and never have to worry about it. This door will be forever locked. Stick a window in. They can look, but you can never go. Change my mind. Immediately. We're not doing it. Not allowed in the house, ever. If I did this. Because then I can start building a castle, can I? A dungeon entrance. See, what I don't understand here is, look, these tiles were, oh, I see what I've done. I ruined this tile. I was like, it doesn't line up because I've not placed it correctly. Here we go. Gotta fix it. Ace Sprite, we go. Gotta repair the issue that I did. Oh, there we go. Actually, yeah, what am I doing? I want to do this, don't I? There we go. That's better. Oof. Panic over. Now, do I go in the door here, or do I make... Because this is more of an internal door, isn't it? Unless you go into a house and it's just a dungeon. Every house is a dungeon. Oh, that'd be quite funny, actually. Are these the same? Do these line up? Oh, they do. Oh, okay, interesting. Because these are two different tile sets I've combined together, but made by the same person, so... So, these can be all dungeon. Oh, that's fine. I can do that. I can live with that, I think. Ooh. Do. Right, I should probably put this over this side, right? Yeah, about... Keep all this together. Then we've got a bit of castle building. Lots of doors. Yeah, Yeah, I learned that earlier, but this is a lot of space I was covering. No, it's definitely shift, because I was doing it before. I was like, oh, that's how you do that. You know, you just try these things and sometimes they work. Do. So I've got my castle stuff down here. I hate that there's like I want to be a middle zoom, but currently it's either all zoom in or no zoom. Can't win. So is that just a floor? Is that this bit of wall here? Is that just this? It is this wall. Okay, fine. I don't need it. I don't know why I'm copying all this stuff. I could just instead move this stuff down, couldn't I? Oh wait, hang on. Boom, boom, boom. And all this copying and pasting was for nothing. But I like keeping it all together, actually. So that's fine, that's all together. Houses, all this stuff in here. Oh, ads are coming. I pause for ads so you don't miss anything. Not that anything's happening, I'm messing with a sprite sheet. Alright, there we go. That should be saved. I might need to re-import this now. Oh wait, no, because it's not that. Not the one I'm looking at. This is all dated, right? Yeah, let me bring that in over here. Uh-oh. That's good enough. I can worry about it later. Oh yeah, go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. I'm getting distracted. Bam. Burp. Yes. The sound has been muted. Oh my god. I definitely should go to bed. I'm on the wrong scene. My mic's muted because I used the wrong mute button. Oh. I should just quit now, shouldn't I? I don't know. It's probably my microphone, actually. Hang on. They have that weird thing sometimes. Oh my god. So I've been muted for the last half hour. On the wrong scene for 20 minutes. Oh, I should go to bed. I've just been waffling about this door controller that I'm adding. Talking about how it's oh, weird. My OBS says I'm at the right volume. But yeah, the premise here is that I come to this door, I press a button here, which then means that in the level, the castle door static body, well, the castle door will play, and then the static body will disappear, and the door will be open, so I can just go in. Well, it'll be disabled, not gone. But that's the premise. That's what I'm aiming for. So I need area. Now I don't know what I'm doing. I want to enter the area, then I want it to recognize a button press. I can just have it as a toggle, right? If I have var press button as a boolean. Don't need ready. Oh no, let's pass that. On area entered, yes. Wait. Oh no, I've gone to level. Don't want it in level. Disconnect. I want to go to castle door on area exited. Yeah, an area entered also wants to go to castle door. And we want, if area is player, I mean, this shouldn't matter. No, nothing's changed volume-wise on my end. Must be Twitch app being junk. I'm fine now, Black Mist. I wasn't earlier when I was muted and on the wrong scene for 20 minutes. Uh-oh. I'm surprised it took this long for something to go wrong, to be fair. Can press button equals true. Can press button equals false. If can press button... Oh, if input... I need an interact button. Boop, boop, boop. E. We'll use E. If input is action just pressed, interact, and can press button. Alright, now we've got... Oh, I should get the game... I need the game controller as well. Ah! Play. Open. Oh, wait. No, I've got a... If static body wait. Oh no, it's the collision. Oh, the collision shape. Okay. Play close. Else play open. Think that what I want to do. Do. That might work. Worked. Yes. I want to pause the player for a moment as well, but I can control the door. Look at that. Bam. Oh, is it a keyhole? Now I understand what it is. Oh my god, it took me a while. Ugh. Oh, I should tag this actually, shouldn't I? Should make sure this is working. Play? No. Print in area. Out of area. Right. So double check that's working as intended. Bam. In area, out of area, in, out, out, in, out, in. Do. Sweet. Okay, that does work. I didn't need to worry about it. Boop-a-boo. Boop-a-boo. Do. Oh, goodness me. Alright, well, I've got now a button. I made a button that I can press to open the door to get into the castle. It was not where I was aiming to go, but it's fine. Oh. Castle entrance. So now I can push this probably to the world controller, right? I want world controller to have variables. Last position, wait, last level. Oh gosh, no poke, no jub. Ah! Nice. Must be a weird Twitch thing. Bum 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 bum. So on load level, or child get children, I want this kind of. Child is level last position. I guess I could just get the player position. It doesn't really matter. Oh no. Now I don't think that's going to work because the child is a node. Yeah, okay. Ooh, drama. And then what do I want? Load level. I want this to be... I want a node or a packed scene, probably. New level packed scene. What do I... No, I don't want to instantiate it first. I want this to instantiate it. Oh my god. I've got so many emails all of a sudden. Oh god. Help. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, I'm my energy's waning. 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 Right, so child, get child, if child is level, last level equals child. Child dot q3. Then var cur level equals new level dot instantiate. All levels I've set to have a start marker. Positions, player start position. Okay. I've lost what I was looking at. Oh yeah, world controller. Oh, but this isn't going to work this time because the player's already there. Does this work? Because it loads the level, then the player. If I always have it so... no, I want it this way. I could just do get child, I guess. Get child with an index of 1 or whatever. Should be the level. Not very future-proofing though, is it? Oh, unless I make the player exist outside of the world. Player's just here. Oh god, I don't think I want to do that. Do 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 do. Oh, actually, wait, no, I can do this, can't I? If it's instantiated and I've set it as a variable, then if child is player, child.position equals cur level player start pos dot position, right? So then the packed scene is a level. The level should contain a player start position, as well as the world has logged where they were in which previous position. No, that's not what we want. We want child is level, last position. Oh no, we don't want that, do we? Because we need a transition point. New level. Last position as a vector 2. A vector 2. Last position equals... Okay. I don't want to do that. That's wrong. Just do use... No, I can't use position either. Last pos. Oh, old position. To work with the position. So we've logged the position because that's been passed through to the load level. And the new level is loaded. So So we look for all the children in world. If it's a level, we log the last position. Actually, last position can be logged regardless. It doesn't matter. Last position is old position, and the child in get children. If it's a level, then we log the level and queue free. Bam, level gone. Then we load the new level, and then make sure the child is in the correct position based on the level start. Which doesn't work when transitioning back and forth between levels, I guess. If I was to enter the castle and then exit the castle, I would, instead of being at the castle gate, I would be elsewhere. I'd be in the middle of town. So this doesn't work as expected. Do I continue streaming, or do I snooze and raid out? Oh. I feel like I could do either. Oh. As long as I remember to transition the scene and mute properly. Should be fine. Maybe. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I would like I was going to make it the marker that I go back to, but that's... my brain can't comprehend that right now. Oh, I should have ended. It's fine. Ads are coming. You miss nothing. I pause for the ads. So go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack, and I'll remember to transition the scene back properly. Maybe. Hopefully. But yeah. We'll be right back to figure out what's going on, what I'm doing with my life. And we're back. I remembered to unmute the right one. And I'm going to transition to the scene now before I just immediately forget again. Oh god. What I would prefer to do with this is have a marker at every position you can return to. So when you load the level, you can choose which positional marker you want based on where you've come from, preferably. So for example, this marker here, which isn't, we've only got the player start, but then you've got to then figure out which one's which, right? Oh. Yeah, no, that's the aim. So, okay, so what it's actually doing is it's logging the old position of where you were, but also where it was. So from this level, as soon as I transition to the castle, it'll say, right, this is what your position was, and this is the level that you came from. So that if you were to return, it would go, right, I need to load that level that you were at, and this is the position that you came from. However, this load level isn't very helpful because it's only really a one-way solution of you're going to a new place. Or I just make a one-way system. Well, I guess technically each exit will... Yeah, each exit will take you to a location. So I guess mapping my last location doesn't really matter. I'm still mapping this like it's a shop, but that's not what's happening. Yeah, point to point is what I was aiming for, but this position was actually going to be the marker, but I haven't actually mapped that correctly. So it's not, this wouldn't be your actual player marker. It isn't the location of your player right now. This is this entrance marker, effectively. Although it would have to be offset, because as soon as you touch it, you'd then end up back where you were. I guess I need two markers, an entrance and an exit, and then when you leave, you spawn at the exit, but when you go in, it's only the entrance that triggers. Yeah, the original code was player position, but I've changed it now and saying, right, I'll have to push a position, which will be based on one of these. But yeah, returning to an old level. This would only work in like a shop. You go in a shop through a door, you leave through the same door, returning to the map where you left. Whereas if you're entering a dungeon, you kind of need to lock in your entrances and exits. Boom, boom. But a last location's great if you use an escape rope. But I don't plan on having like a teleport spell, I guess, would take you back out to where you came from. Instead of the next closest exit. I think that's what was going through my mind. Well, RPG Maker, the doors are their own entity with events and such. It handles all the position stuff for you. Whereas I have to make that in Godot. But yeah, effectively that's what this is. This is my door. I enter here, that sends me where I need to. If I then leave, it will put me out here, hopefully. If I've written it correctly. But because none of these levels are going to be linked together, I need to find a way of linking them. Oh wait, no, I can do that. The one idea I had, one of the many possibilities of game... Huh? Oh yeah, that's fine. It was literally like a square scene. This was it was locked. And as you reach the end here, it was a scene that would transition you to this cell, which was a new part of map. But here, it would just basically move you to the beginning of this one in the current window and load the map around you. And so that was literally, this door leads here, this way leads up, this one leads down, this one leads to the right, and they are locked paths that you can travel to. Where every world, every transition exists and can link. I couldn't get it to work because my brain was not working properly, but yeah, to get this working, I need to map this level specifically to the next level. And then the next level needs to map back to this level to this point. Unless I build a move controller. Oh god, that could be the way to do it, actually. To build it... If the world controller controls my movement, I could say, right, I've entered this marker. This marker is designated to take me to this world at this location. Now load those. And then the same would happen in that location. Right, I'm in this world. I've gone here. This correlates to this location on this world. Load that in for me. Gosh. It's kind of what I'm building, but I didn't quite build it correctly. It also is why I've got a world controller in the first place, I guess. It's not last level, last position I want. It's an array of... God. Gonna be an array of every possible transition in each direction, where it takes you and where it wants your character to be. Which I would say could be a static setup, but no, can't be. Sounds like a lot. Hang on. Can't do that, right? That's going to be a lot of... Yeah. That would be doable. I would need to do some world design though. It would be an array, it would be a dictionary consisting of, okay, I'll just write it here in comments. So this would be the well, the level exit position. That's the trigger. It would equal, ignore the syntax here, I'm just separating it. So level exit position would be connected level, and spawn position in connected level, right? And this, and then in theory this would be all this would be this basically for every level. Well, that's kind of this. You've got specific level, the position that you exited in. I guess it would be per level exit position, or exit marker, I guess, because that's a static. And this would be unique because the current level you're on, this specific exit marker would then lead you to this level at this location. And then this can be reversed. That is true. I could do that. Let's move. Yeah. Oh, that would be a real pain, though. I get what you mean now. Just RPG Maker. Basically what you're suggesting is I do an area 2D with a collision body, collision shape, you know, as example, rectangle, panel, castle, entrance 2, sure. Add a script. And that would export. What am I looking for? Next. Well, I can't think of names, but sure. Next level. There's a pact. Actually, no, that's all I'd need, actually. And then we'd need to pull from the pact scene. Boom, boom. Your export spawn location as a marker 2D. So it's not well it's not well written, but see, as soon as you step on this, we've got the next level here, which is where you're being sent, and this is where you would go. But with this, I can just hello? I can duplicate it, is what I was trying to do. There we go. And now I've got another one over here that if I step on, if I step on this, it will take me somewhere else based on whatever I put in here, which I could do, and that's basically what I'm doing with this marker. As soon as I step on that marker, it will take me somewhere, but the difference being I don't have what level I'm going to. I have to correlate that to this marker somehow. Oh my god, please stop. I want to get rid of this. I could just delete it from here. Delete. But that's more or less what I was doing in the other game I mentioned, which was just a little box that loads the next one. It was literally just a big area. As soon as you pass through it, boom, it then goes, right, well, I need to transition to the new area with all of it marked. Boom, boom. Boom. There's no inbuilt function because everything in Godot is standardized stuff. However, the other thing being that if I've got loads of these in a level, I have to then figure out which one's which. I have to then assign all of these anyway, manually, which you would have anyway in the other thing, but it's just trying to do as much as is needed, but not too much. Let's delete that. Let's get rid of that for now. And this idea would have been kind of the same, but in a centralized position. Because this is then the exact same setup, but in one location that I can go, right, this is here. So more code as opposed to visual, I guess. And instead of having to look at every single one individually in the tree, I just go here, but I can just group them there. Either way, it seems to work, I guess. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Although in this, that wouldn't work. Have to be probably a string. Then in ready, it would have to map the location based on what's in the level. because there might be like 6 or 7 entrance points. I can't find a marker from outside of the scene before it's loaded. So it'd have to be like specify some coordinate system, which then returns back to this more or less. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm not awake enough for this. Maybe I should have just started working in RPG Maker instead. Huh? Oh, one of my gift subs is expired. Never mind. Oh, I was gonna... Fair enough. I was gonna... Thought about raiding into Overlight, but she's raided out, so... One less person to think of raiding. Oh, I mean, either way, it's going to be annoying. To properly correlate everything together, a lot of things to... I just need to not have too many entrances and exits. If I have one way in and one way out, easy. I can do that. And I can flag them as such of entrance, exit. But in terms of a town, there'll be more than one entrance and exit to certain things, so... Oh gosh. Boop, 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 boop. I guess that's my next thing to tinker with, is world transitions. Boom. Boom. And whether I use areas or markers. I should use a marker for my respawn in the world, but an area to capture the passing through, right? That makes sense. That's what I was doing in the other thing I was talking about. But when I've tried looking at it again, because of some way I've set it up, or the upgrade to the latest version of Godot, it no longer loads my level, so I've broken something. And that one was actually, I named everything like level 00, so that was the origin room. And because it was 2D, it was like, okay, we've got 1 0, 2 0, 3 0, and then it would be -1 0, -2 0, -3 0, and I was going to build the world like that, which sounds like a lot, depending on how big I made it. But yeah, I couldn't quite get it to work as I wanted, so I abandoned it, like a lot of things. Oh, oh. Bum 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 bum. Basically, what I need to make here, I really zoned out for a minute then. I want a node 2D that's transition point. And then we add a marker. Boom. Oops. Spawn location. Then add an area 2D. Oh, but I can't make this generic because the area may be large. It may be a large area. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, reset position, right. Oh, hang on, if I group all this together, move it, because my god. And then ungroup and grab the spawn location, because that is moved here. Bum, bum, bum. And then here we've got this whole thing. Oop. Which in the grand scheme would be player walks here, transitions to the next map. When they return to this map, they spawn here. Which I need to map according to the central point of my player character. Oh yeah, which is the feet. Okay. I kind of want them to be here, I think. But there will be times when I need this to be larger, so I'd have to edit it on the fly. Whether it's like this or whether it needs to go up. And then this is where I'd add the script I started, which I'm gonna just delete, I think. Close castle entrance 2, delete, remove castle entrance 2, yes. Do. Um. Oh, and no, hang on. Can I just link the transitions, right? Each transition should have two-way. But if it's only one way, that's a bit more awkward. So right, because if I go in the castle and the castle map then locks the door behind me, then that could still work. Literally just have them transition outside so you can never return. Basically. I think for this idea, this testing either of these methods is fine. It's just when it's a larger game, I need to probably decide on a better way of transitioning between worlds. Of course, I can only test this if I make another level. The way to... inherited scene I'm thinking of? Maybe not. I just need this, but again. Yeah, I figured that was it. Other than just duplicating the entire thing, right? I don't know. I'm gonna have to mull over that one. This also is not so great. Oh, I should make a player default position. As well as Maybe not as well as transition positions. I also need to make multiple levels. Oh my gosh, so many things to do. Not enough brain power to do it. Thanks, Poke. I'm losing my brain. I'm losing what little energy I had. I found some energy and then it's gone again. Oh, goodness me. I think I might just have to call it quits there, I think. I've done nothing. It feels like. Feels like I've done. What have I done? Oh, the castle door wasn't active, right. I did make this work, so I'm on the right track for something, I guess. Do. Let me in. I mean, there are standard, I think there's standard graphs out in the world that you can find. Like it's a generic curve that happens with leveling up. But you can easily level up. I mean, adding skills, that's where it falls down. I can make this character level up just by walking around, really. Currently, this game has no levels. It's just going to be more of an exploration, like a walking sim kind of setup, because I'm working on transitions now. Boo. Oh, boo. Oh, goodness me. Oh. Oh. Beat. I've done as much as I think I can. Still 5 hours. Really? What the heck? How managed that? How do I manage to find enough energy for that? I don't. Oh, hydration check. Oh, I am low on hydration actually. Oh my god. Okay. You know, I'll send us all back over here. I'm waning. Oh, goodness me. Well, I was wondering where to raid out. Yeah, it's very objective leveling up. Leveling up, easy. You could just give a level whenever on a global timer, really. It's more mapping it, or you also skew it as well, so you get quick levels up, and then when you hit a certain level, it's multiplicative or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm going. My body's shutting down. Yeah, what are you gonna get from the level up? I think the hardest part of a level up system is deciding what stats and how to balance said stat upgrades. Where should we go? Where could we go? Well, funny enough, RuneScape was the one I was thinking of that has a very standard XP curve that I believe is quite common, and a lot of people use it. Yeah, it's quick to start and then kind of flattens out, which is kind of what you want in most games like that. You want to get stronger faster, and then you're basically as good as you're going to be for a while, but you can push yourself to, you can grind to get those extra levels if you want, but right, yeah, where are we going? Who should we go see? Oh, because Visti's live, playing community games, and Cajun's live as well, so I can go see Cajun. It's been a while. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Oh, Visual Studio. I know you mean Vampire Survivors, but my brain immediately said Visual Studio when I read it. Oh, Vintage Story. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many. So many VS. I can see why people don't like acronyms. Oh, I kind of want to carry on, but I'm not awake enough. Can't do it. Oh, are you going live? Should I just dawdle? Theme park with blackjack and hookers. Ba, ba, ba. If you're actually going live, I'll just loiter for a bit. We can wind down at the end of the stream. I'll try not to fall asleep. Ba, ba. a shame Rose isn't going live early today. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Oh gosh, and I should be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have had more sleep. And I'm trying to decide if I continue doing software game development or if I choose EP like a Sunday morning to play some chill games. I play games as a treat. I've streamed game development all week. By that I mean 3 days. I can play games. I could do my free enterprise seed that Blackmiss redeemed last month. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Have big. What? Oh. I should probably go make like brunch or something. Oh, I bought loads of stuff. There's stuff to make more breakfast type things, but I stream so early that I don't get a chance to cook a breakfast. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll wake me up before I go. Oh gosh. Right, well, Blackmiss has gone live. Oh, so I'm just gonna raid over there, I guess. Oh god. Oh, and then go sleep. I don't know. Good. Bum 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 bum. Coercing Blackmiss to do a stream today. Oh, Brummel's there. What the heck? Raid. Wait. No, it's that one. Oh, I almost did exclamation mark raid. Is that the right one? Sure. Alright. We're going to see Blackmiss, because I thought you would have been streaming Poke, and then I would have gone there. Blackmiss beat you to it, though. Also, I didn't realise you were... I thought you'd come back to say hey and then left me. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm low on just energy. In case you can't tell from my voice. No, I must be... Oh. Thank you all for being here. If you are still here, or if you were here earlier and left, that's fine. I don't blame you. I'm so tired. So very tired. But have a good rest of time zone wherever you are. Can't even speak anymore. But thank you all for being here. Enjoy your game, Poke. It's all good. Do not worry. And have a good time zone, everyone. Take care.